And we are live! What's up, ladies and gentlemen, Canadian Guy here, and we are back with KO the Kangaroo, Bend the Rules. Yes, that means that KO has a brand new DLC. It comes with a bunch of levels, and I have not played it yet. It was released yesterday, if my memory serves correct. If not, I apologize, but it is out now. I believe it's for if you own the game already, it's $7.99 for the DLC. So that's actually a really relatively good price to be able to try the game out. The reason why I started at $7.30 is because when I asked how long the DLC was, I was told it's about that it was about 3 to 4 hours. So I figured that if we went for like a 3.5 hour stream, we would be pretty good, and that we would probably, you know, be at least within the landing zone of ending around 11 o'clock. So give me a minute to finish getting set up, and we shall begin. How are you all doing today? And yes, the game is free on Epic. That's the other thing. The game is free on Epic Games Store. That's the other thing. If you operate that, I don't, but if you have an Epic Games account, you can go get KO the Kangaroo for free. Thank you, Draco Man Gamer, who's been a member for 9 months. Hi, CG. Glad to see you return to KO, and hopefully Ty one day too. Hopefully, because last time I did Ty, my eyes got goofy. I might need a new prescription on glasses, because the other day I was driving and I was having a hard time seeing, so I think it might be time to get my prescriptions updated. Just, glasses are so expensive, you know?
I feel fired up, Bob.
Glasses are very expensive, you know? Alright, give me 1 second. Hey, Mr. Joker, been a member for 11 months. Hello, everyone. Hope you're good. Hope you're good too, Miss Joker. How are you? Alright, give me a second here. So let me tweet that out. Shuffle on over to the Discord. Go to here. Go to ear. Go to ear. I apologize. I did not stream yesterday. I took time to be able to finish that video that you guys saw today for Crash Team Rumble. If you guys haven't seen it yet, that video took a little extra time, and I was this close to finishing it, and I really wanted to get it done. I would love to be able to go back to getting 2 to 3 videos out a week. I would absolutely love to be able to do that. So being able to post 3 videos this week was definitely something that I was actually really happy about. I was happy I was able to do that. 1 sec, just setting this up. There we go. Boop, 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 and boop. There we go. All right, so we got everything here. Hey, Toxic Tomato Time, sub at tier 1. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, so shall we? Let us see the game as this good be free on Epic. All right. Well, that's good. That's good to hear. All right, here we go. So it's called Bend the Rules. I just made sure that it actually started. So yes. Can't believe it. Has it really been almost 2 years, Charlesy? Thank you so much for being a member for almost 2 years. But you've been around longer than your membership, haven't you? Peace has finally returned to Hapaloo Island. However, not for long. Ooh, okay. The Eternal World has returned, and its corruption reached the Long Sleep Crab King. Is he crabby? An eternal portal appears suddenly in the middle of the village. Ooh, okay. A young kangaroo approaches it, driven by his braveness and curiosity. That's not KO. Moments later, 2 grabs jump off the portal and pull them up. The Crab King is sleepy and angry. He wants to fall asleep in peace. Okay. Darkness and corruption spread across the village. Oh boy. KO and Kaya can't believe what they just witnessed. KO knows he's the only one that can eradicate the corruption and bring back peace to the island. Okay. I'm sorry to hear that, Alolan Raichu. Alright. Okay, so this is already new. Okay. Alright, we got the rune already. Cool. We're back to 3 hearts, too. Okay. Alright, so why don't we do just a little exploration to see what's kind of going on here. You need 4 runes to enter. Okay. How many runes are in the... Oh, only 1. Okay. So there's only 1 on this level. Okay. Or the homeworld, I suppose. I wonder if there's any new voice acting or not. I'm curious. Alright, so that's not open. I got a feeling it might open up after we, like, get everything, so... Just kind of going around, just seeing what's here, what's new. Hey, have a good stream, CG. Hope you are well. I hope you are well, too, Lozzie. Thank you so much for being a member for 34 months and being an absolutely awesome mod to boot, which is more important. Thank you so much. I really appreciate all the support in every way, shape, or form. Okay. This is a little bit different, though. Either there's stuff missing or the layout's changed a wee bit. Okay. So before we go into any levels, I just kind of want to see what's kind of going on. Hey, Fury Over Crash. Seeing what's happening. Can I travel on the boat? No. I assume so. Okay. Yeah, this is my memory wrong? Is this a bit different? Yes, before I forget, I want to give a... So if you don't know, on Saturday, the day after the last stream, Milk Dud came along and they donated $600 to fill the bar. And I DM'd them, I spoke with them, and I was absolutely floored. I was absolutely just... I was in borderline tears. It was very emotional, and it was very awesome. And Milk Dud is an MVP. They are awesome. They are great. And if they are actually in the chat tonight, I just want to honestly say again, thank you. Thank you so much. It was very appreciated, very kind, very generous. And it was unfortunate that not everyone was able to see that, but I'm grateful. Hey, Elena donated $10 to Super Chat. Thank you. $10 for grandmas. You weren't live yesterday. Aw. Put us towards the P.O. box as your vintage plushies want to get home to you. They're saying hi to. Aw, thank you. I do want to open up a P.O. box. I'm going to try my best to. I appreciate the $10. I currently have no updates on it right now. I'm trying to find one that is, like, rather affordable. I'm going to see, I've heard that some places actually they do a sale where it's like, oh yeah, if you sign up now, you get a mailbox for a year at this kind of price. So, you know, I've heard about that. So we're going to see. Again, I don't want to spend an egregious amount or have people have to spend an egregious amount to send stuff to me because I'm in Canada, right? But we might open up a temporary P.O. box just to see what happens and go from there. All right, let's see. Can we buy skins? What happens if we do this? Are there any new skins? No, I don't think we can. Huh. Alright. Okay. Can we buy a heart? No and no. Alright, well, why don't we go and start our first level instead of just running around. Let's hop into our first level. There we go. DLC on consoles? To my knowledge, yes. Yeah. Yeah, to my knowledge, it's DLCs on consoles. Alright, here we go. Waterfall Islands. Here we go. Okay, I'll let it... Oh, it's just like a regular level. Oh. Oops. I'll sit my own cat. Okay. Okay, so... Oh, well... The classic turnaround when you start the level. Come on now. Alright, so what is this level like? Okay, so this level looks like the Janemba Juice world, kind of. Okay. Alright, so we got the fire gloves now. I'm not seeing... I'm just taking a look to see, like, what they've added and stuff. If they've added anything. There we go. Dad jokes! Donated... Hold on. Sorry. Let me just adjust something really quick. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Okay. Dad jokes donated $1 through Streamlabs. Thank you. I've been doing a lot of research lately and recently found that a hospital is the most dangerous place to work. Why? Because it has more attributed injuries and deaths than anywhere else. Yeah? You know, when you stats, that's funny, but you're not wrong though. That's the funny thing is when you look at stats, and stuff, you can manipulate stuff by saying stuff like that. Like, did you know that, you know, that using rate of death, you know, the hospital is the most dangerous place to work. How many people die there? It's like, yeah, it's a hospital. That's funny. Thank you so much for the $1 though. I do appreciate that. Thank you. All right. That was close. Boom! All right. So there's a gem over there. Make sure I'm not missing any major collectibles. No, it's a heart. Okay. What's this? Maybe I should. Time trials. Press the stopwatch button and race against the clock. Okay. Is this what we're starting out with? Okay. I forgot the button to do that. That was my bad. Ooh, and it's an auto restart. Abdullah Baran donated $13.99 through Super Chat. Thank you so much. Hi, CG. How are you? I'm good. I've enjoyed your live streams for the last 3 years. I'm leaving Canada soon for job purposes back home, and we'll try to keep watching your videos and live streams. Oh, I'm sorry that you have to leave Canada, but I appreciate the donation, and I hope that all goes well at wherever you're getting your new job at. Thank you. Thank you so much for the $14. Throwhook is X. Okay. I thought it was Y for some reason. I know it's a time trial, but the inner, like, collector, you know, person in me wants to collect all the coins. Oh, only adds 5 seconds. Ah, okay. Good. All right. Now I know. She's the greatest. Did you know when we make pizza at home, it's my wife's job to shred the cheese? She's the greatest. I'm gonna say that to my wife next time and say, you're the greatest. That's great. Cheesy joke. That's a Gouda joke. You can't start me with the cheese puns. You can't, Lozzie. You can't. You start me with the cheese puns and I can't stop. Roll. X. X. For some reason, I think I can, like, air dash. And I can't. I hope it's not the whole level. I hope it's like, yeah, you won. It'll be like, oh, that's it? Her DLC's gonna be short. If that was the whole level. Whee! I grab that. There we go. So there's probably, you know, I'm gonna go out on a limb and think that there's gonna be. I mean, you could stop if you tried. By the way, Midas, did you see the little credit in the video I posted today for the power stuff? Because you were the one that pointed it out to me. So I put a little credit in the video today. It has your name on it. This is paid DLC. Yep. There's a little credit in there. There's a text that pops up that says shout out to. Boom! Abdullah Baran donated another $7 or another donation, $7 through Super Chat. Thank you so much. Hi again. I knew from one of your videos that my home is in Middle East has Crash Bandicoot store. Oh, thanks for the information. Hey, no problem. And now I know that you're heading back to the Middle East, so I'm hoping that you have safe travels. I hope that everything is okay, and I wish you the best of luck. And I hope that you're going to be able to still tune in. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. In Nintendo TV 64. Well, I mean, that's what DLC kind of was. It's, you know, more content, you know. All right. Okay, head over here. Okay, now, okay. So now I have to beat these guys within a certain amount of time now. I mean, you have to realize the company that made this is not, you know, Tate Multimedia. They're not like EA or like, you know, companies that are absolutely, you know, massive, right? And the DLC's like, I think like $7. Like, $7. You know, Tate isn't like, you know, a gigantic mega corporation, and plus you have to think the devs that worked on it, right? I mean, they have to make some money back, right? They have to. So, oh, are these the checkpoints now? But KO is not like $79.99 either. KO is like a relatively like cheap game. Oh, okay. That's actually nice that I have an arrow saying, hey, this is where you start going that way. I like that. It's $7. Hey, thank you so much, Abdullah Baran, for the $2.79 to Super Chat. All the best, CG. Keep up the hard work. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Dad Jokes donate $1. Thank you so much. I was told to bake a cheesecake, and for some reason I got yelled at for putting cucumbers on a pony. Yet the instructions clearly state mascarpone cheese. That is. Ugh. Even that one's a stretch, even for me. Ah, well, bounced into it, so that's good. Ooh, that one's a little bit of a, that sounds like my dad kind of a joke, like my dad's level. My dad will try to stretch a pun so bad, like, oh, sometimes you sit there and you just cover your head in shame. Thank you for the $1, though. I must appreciate that. Mascarpone. Will I make this one? Those are obstacles. And I'm sure someone who, you know, wasn't paying attention. 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh! Did I just make that with less than a second to spare on my first try? Woo! Jeez. Oh. Oh. Man. Out of context, Sean, if you're watching, dude. No one's gonna understand what I'm saying unless you're the person I'm talking about. Oh. That was... Oof. That was tough. That was close. I still hate those spiders. Even now. Still hate them. Okay. Dad joke starting at $1. Big day here in Britain tomorrow. King Charles, both ours and CG's monarch, is going to the dentist. Why? Because he's getting his crown fitted. Crown fitted. Here, I'll give you one of these. There we go. Ooh, another gem. Yeah. No touchy. So I'm assuming these are the checkpoints now for the DLC, right? I'm assuming. Okay. Bit of a glitchy rock. Ooh. I don't have my oh. Can someone please drop a heart? Thank you. Okay. Someone dropped a heart. They were sweet on me. All right. So thus far as well, I'm noticing it doesn't look like they brought the voice actors back in. It doesn't look like any cinematics. But I'll be honest, some of the voice dialogue was kind of a mess. Some of it was messy, so I'm wondering if they decided just to go with those kind of that opening, kind of like artsy concept arty panoramics, I suppose. I'm wondering if they just wanted to go with that because they were tired of people complaining about the voice direction, or if they were wanting to save money. I'm not sure. I don't know. Bandicoot Sauce donated $5 to Super Chat. Love your work, CG. Sorry if I ever come off as obnoxious in the comments of any of your videos. I'm just really passionate about Crash Bandicoot. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. I have noticed that there have been a couple comments that have been made There was one in particular. I didn't delete it. I think you deleted it. But there was one. I'm not going to say the comment. I don't want to, you know. But there was a there has been. I am verbally acknowledging that there have been comments made that were definitely a little rude. But I do understand you're passionate. I understand. I get it. And I appreciate the support. I do appreciate the support. But just know that, you know, I too am passionate about Crash Bandicoot and that I'm for the franchise. I'm not trying to be the downfall of it. I'm also not trying to be a shill, as some would suggest that I'm being. I'm just as passionate. I want to. I mean, I dedicated 2 years of my content to, you know, talking about a game that people said didn't exist, right? So, I get it. I understand passionate, and I totally grasp it, and I totally understand it. But you have to understand, you know, you have to understand that sometimes, especially when you're talking to somebody who gets like hate comments like it on the daily, right? That I've never been against Crash Bandicoot, and I'm not saying that you're saying that, but I'm saying, hey, it's all right, I get it, but just so you know, my position is I want the franchise to flourish. That's why I want it to succeed. I want it to always grow. I want to always be fun, and I never want it to go away, right? So, and that's not, I'm not just picking on you either. I'm not sitting here saying, oh, Suji's picking on me. No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, as a general message broadcast to all, right? As a general message broadcast to all, you know, there's no reason to turn around and suggest that I am trying to, why is that not working? Why is that, like, am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. There's no reason to suggest otherwise. I've always been for the franchise and hoping that it succeeds. Always. So. Is that how we do it? Really? Okay. I feel like I'm missing something. Something's not adding up here. Either I bugged something or... Because how am I supposed to... get over to there? Right, I know that I'm supposed to use the crystal to light up the invisible platforms. I get that, but... Ah! Durr. I forgot about that. I forgot you press X to activate it. I forgot it activated to begin with. I'm sitting here like, what is not working? It's just I'm stupid. Oops. I totally blanked that you have to press X. Okay, it feels like maybe I should have gone over there. Feels like I'm missing something. Maybe I did mess up. Okay, it's a big sign, but not telling me anything. See the A over there. Can I just like swing over there? Oh, if anything, this is kind of the bonus path? Kind of? I thought it switched. Question: should you upload more KO content? I mean, the answer is simply, are people interested in more KO content? Right? That's the. And ultimately, hey Blaze Brew. I mean, ultimately, you're talking to a bunch of people who are here, so obviously, people who are here obviously have some modicum of interest in KO, right? So we do this. Drop it there, here, Oof. I just that up. Here. Go to here. Here. Go. Got the A. Okay. Hey, Zach. So this game is called KO the Kangaroo. It is a comeback of an older franchise that was out for like the Dreamcast. It had a trilogy. It was a very niche game, but very popular in Poland. It had a comeback in 2022, last year. And this is the DLC of it. And I do recommend it. It is a lot of fun. If you're a Crash or Spyro lover, it's kind of like it's a love letter to like the PlayStation 2 platform beat 'em ups. No, it's very pretty. I do like it. It very much. How much? Okay, so I'm playing the DLC right now, but the DLC is $7. The game itself, I will tell you. Let me head over onto Steam and I can tell you the total price. So it's $10 Canadian, $7 American. For the actual game, 1 second. I don't want the DLC, I want the game itself. It's now a full price game, I can tell you that much. It is $40 Canadian, I believe. It is $40 Canadian, which is about $30 American. Yeah, so... But right now, there's a deal right now where you can get KO the Kangaroo and its first DLC for 50% off. And you can also get KO and Pumpkin Jack for $43. And it's free on Epic right now. If you have Epic Games, it's free on Epic. Yeah, free on Epic Games. So yeah, if you... So let me just do the conversion real quick. To USD. It is about, yeah, 30 bucks. Yeah, it's about 30 bucks American for the full game. And it's free on Epic Game Store. If anyone in the voice chat, if anybody in the chat room can confirm whether or not it is then the Roo'les also comes with the game, or if it's just the full game on Epic. Oh, the heart was right there! The best part of this game is the combat feels really smooth. How long to clock? How long to finish? The first game, or the full game, is about 15 hours? 20 hours at most. If you're going for a casual playthrough, you probably get done in 10 hours, 15 hours. If you're going for 100%, it's probably more 20 hours. And this DLC specifically, I was told that for $7 is about 3.5 to 4 hours. It's called Bend the Roo'les. And from my understanding, each one of these levels are like different takes on the game. So it's like, oh, this level, it has time trials, and then the next one, oh, it's got something else. Now this level is actually relatively long. I'm actually kind of shocked about it. And thank you so much for the 350 New Zealand super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope that you consider picking it up. It's a fun game. It's fun. It's fun. It's got really good combat. And I genuinely like it. Oh, here. But I see that they've upped the challenge a little bit, though, because you see, you used to be able to upgrade your health and be able to just kind of rip through these guys. But now that you only have three hearts, the DLC, it might be a little bit more difficult now because you got only 3 hearts. Everybody hates spoilers. I've never met anybody who's been a fan of spoilers for their favorite. It's like, yes, I would like to be spoiled about my favorite media. Yes, I would like to not be, I like to not see the character development and just be spoiled as to what happens. Right? There's very, 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 very few people that I would meet that would be like, I don't like, I don't want to be surprised about my stories at all. I want things ruined. This. Jeez. Nope, nope. Ah, no! Ah! I double jumped. Try it again. You see, with the problem with game spoilers is that you still gotta play the game and you still kind of have to experience it, and you still got, because the primary use of a game is entertainment. Yes, obviously story spoilers, you don't want them to be spoiled, but the primary use of a game is to be able to interact with characters and shoot and play, right? So when but a movie, you're going almost strictly for the story. The point of a story is the whole point of the story. The whole point of a movie is to see the story, the character development, see how the character develops and see what happens and the trials that you go through, and you're kind of watching it. with a game, you can kind of replay it a little bit. You can replay, even though you know what's going on, there is, you know, replayability because, well, you're just simply entertained by that bloody spitter. Try again. Hey, Flanny Man, thank you so much for the $5. Hello there. Happy Friday. How are things going this fine day? How's the DLC thus far? Very good, and I am back at the beginning. Are you kidding me? I'm back to the really? Okay. Alright, so we're playing like that, are we? Alright. Well, at least I can just kind of rip through this fast because I got all the collectibles and I don't need to focus on, I can kind of just rip through this real quick. Thank you so much, Flame Man, for the $5. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. The DLC so far, I mean, the first level's pretty good so far. It seems like they upped the challenge, which I kind of like because I always found the first KO being, like, really easy. But they're like, all right, let's make this a little bit harder. Let's just make it so that, you know, you only have 3 lives. It's like, oh, okay. Jak and Daxter comes to mind. Yeah, Jak and Daxter does come to mind as well. It's another really good example is Jak and Daxter. It's fun. It's fun. Does it have quirks? Oh yeah, it has quirks. Yeah, it has quirks. But it's a fun game. It's neat. It's cute. You drowned, apparently. Ugh. All right. Yeah, this is definitely a little bit harder than your status quo KO game so far. Because one of the things that they did was that they straight up just removed all your hearts. Like, you only have 3 hearts now. And because it's a time trial, it's not like you can take your time. You have to move and you have to keep moving. When before you can you can just kind of stockpile hearts. What's your thoughts on Redfall? So, I mean, I don't have any thoughts because I don't have the game, and honestly, I'll be real with you. I don't even remember, like, what it was about. Like, when people are like, oh yeah, Redfall's coming out, and I just was too scared to say what it was to ask what it was because, you know, a lot of people were talking about it, and I was like, okay, cool. And I just didn't really look into it or just really care about it. And the... on. I am stuck over here. Anyway, I didn't know about it, and then when it came out to being spectacularly, like, mid, right? That's what's kind of what the reviews are saying. I was just like, okay, well, that's unfortunate. But then there was a really, like, there was a really high, influx of, like, gamer rage, and particularly gamer rage directed towards, like, Phil Spencer. And I was a little bit confused on that because they were acting like as if the game is, like, it's in its poor state because of Phil. And I was kind of confused on that. Like, why? Why is that Phil's fault? That'd be like saying Forspoken is Jim Ryan's fault, or anything along the lines of that. So I was a little bit kind of confused on that. So I'll be real with that. And I remember the first news of it broking when it said that it was running at 30 frames. And I was like, okay, why? Like, why is it operating at 30 frames in this day and age? I'm very confused on that. But if I'm remembered correctly, so correct me if I am wrong. So correct me if I am wrong. Redfall was in development before Microsoft purchased, right? That was the original thought, was that it was going to be multi-platform, and then they were bought out. Okay. So that within itself kind of like defaults fault of Phil Spencer, because who's at fault is the people that started the groundwork on the game, right? The thing is that, let's be real here, and being as real can be, no game dev looks out to go make a mediocre or bad game. Nobody's just like, ah, man, I have this idea for the game that is going to get 7 out of 10 at best. Like, nobody is thinking that. Everybody is setting out to try to make the best game that they can. They are setting out to turn around and make the best game that they can. Do they execute that? Obviously, not always, because, you know, making a video game is hard. There's a lot of hoops to jump through. But there has to be somebody at fault somewhere for a decision being made. And somebody made an error somewhere during the groundwork of when that game was being made. Because what happens is that when you have the game only operating at 30 frames, that goes right down to the engine level, right? There was a decision that was made very much early on that could not be reversed, because if they reversed it, they would almost probably have to scrap the game from the ground up to fix it, right? There are decisions like that in game development all the time, where you're sitting there and you're stuck and you have to make a choice, and someone makes a decision and you only find out 2 years later that it was the wrong decision. And you figure that out, as I said, 2 years later, after the game is coming, you know, getting ready to enter its, you know, its different stages. You then find out, oh, this decision that you made 3 years ago? Yeah, that was the wrong one. And you can't tell. You can't tell until you're there. You can't tell. It could be like, oh, we decided to go with this mechanic, or oh, we decided to go with this engine, or oh, we decided to go with this, or oh, we decided to go with that, and we decided this, we decided that, and then you build the whole foundation of the game, and then you realize, as it's like building games, like building a roof. You have your foundation, you have your support system, right? And you're building, and then you're getting to the point where you're starting to put the siding on, and you're like, we have a problem, we have an issue. And then you find out, oh, in the foundation, there's a problem. And that's a lot with game dev. That's a lot with game development, is something went wrong somewhere, and something caused a massive issue. And that happens in game development. And you can just turn around and say, okay, well, they need more time to develop it. Sometimes it's a problem that is just ingrained into the game, where it's just like, either we have to completely gut the entire game and start again, or we make a change that no one's going to like, but we get the game done at a reasonable time. Right? And that's the thing about games, is that there's no scientific method. You can't just go from one studio and then go to another one and know exactly what you're doing and be like, yep, this workflow is the exact same workflow as this studio. No, that's not how that works. Right? Or not every single project is going to be the same. Hey, thank you so much. Is it Hectic donated $1 through Streamlabs. Thank you so much. Just bought this game earlier, about to play as soon as it finishes downloading. Hopefully they continue to make more KO content. I hope so too. Thank you so much for the $1. I appreciate it. I'm liking to see DLC because obviously if there's DLC, well, that means that there was interest, right? Right? Because if they turn around, they're like, oh yeah, we're making DLC and hoping that, so obviously the game made them enough money to be able to make more content. And I think that that's super cool. Right? So thank you so much. I appreciate the $1, and I hope that you enjoy the game. Thank you. So, and the big thing too is that people can think that you just turn around and say, well, why don't you just do this? Yeah, it's not that simple. You see, my number one rule when it comes to game developing, I am not a game developer. So I am what some people call an armchair developer. What's an armchair developer? You may know them as people that scream, crying, complain about games, and then call bad games bad, and how stupid are, even the same person, how stupid are they to think that this would work, right? That's the armchair developer. Someone who's never made a game in their life to full development and just sitting there and smack talking it, right? The first rule that if you don't want to be an armchair developer is when it comes to game dev, the first rule that you have to realize is you know nothing. Rule number 1, you know nothing. that's a tough pill to swallow, where you've been talking about video games and playing them all your life, and you think that you know exactly what makes a good game and what doesn't. If you've never developed a game or never developed a game to full completion or worked with a massive team, the first thing is you don't know much about game dev, and that includes me. But when you realize first, okay, I don't know much about game development, and you can admit that, well, now you're already on your way to learning more about the industry and learning about how it works and if it's better or whatnot, or what works and what doesn't work, and you can learn and you become more knowledgeable in the craft of game development. But the first thing that you have to know is you don't know anything because you haven't developed the game, and that's okay, right? So when someone says, oh, they could have easily done this, no, that's not necessarily how that works, right? That's not that's not how that works. So ultimately, and I'm not sitting here trying to defend Redfall or anything. I'm not trying to turn around and say it's a good product. No, I'm not sitting here and saying the product is bad, is good, you should stop complaining about it. It's why did it get to the spot that it was at? And you have to understand that sometimes there are just games that unfortunately have a foundation that is flawed. And if you have a foundation that's flawed, then you're going to feel it at any point. Sometimes it's a quick fix. Sometimes it's just like, oh, I feel that this is overpowered. They literally open up a dock and change, and depending on how they program the game, they open up a dock, they adjust numbers, and then test it. Done. Done. And yeah, it's that simple. Other times, it's like, no. I think of like, it all depends on how they have set up their system. Yeah, and we all get mad. We all get frustrated. You have to understand is that developers also have to understand as consumers, right? And consumers have to understand developers, and developers have to understand consumers, and there has to be a mutual ground, right? Because there's also sometimes some blanket statements that are just like, oh, they developed a game. How dare you complain about it? That game, you know, why don't you go develop a game if you want to complain about it? No, because as a consumer, you may not be happy, right? However, as a consumer, there also has to be an acknowledgement of like, you know, why don't you just fix this? It's so simple to fix. It's like, no, it's not, right? But also when people are complaining because they're like, hey, the game is literally not operating on my console. Like, it doesn't work. And I just spent $100 on this game, right? That bloody thing kills me every time. Why is there a tip in the middle there? Can I kick the fireball back? I don't think I can. Right? So there has to be a mutual grounds for both parties, right? Like, if you just spent $100 on a brand new game and it runs like butt, yeah, you're going to be mad. Of course you're going to be mad. And, you know, as you should be. It's frustrating. You just spent a bunch of money. You just spent a bunch of money on a game and it doesn't work, right? And it's not a pleasure to play and you want to play it, right? That's a problem. However, turning around and being like, oh, why is this one specific bug that I don't like not fixed yet? I'm still mad about it. It's like, well, okay, well, how big is the bug? Is it game breaking? No, it's annoying. Okay, maybe there are other issues that are taking precedent over that issue. Right? You don't know. Oh. I'm missing one crystal. Are you serious? I'm missing one and I can't seem to go back. Heck. I'm gonna have to come back later to try to find. So that was the first level. Jeez. And I'm missing the scroll too. Jeez. Oh man, okay. I think you get the scroll from beating enemies though. So. Alright. Roll. 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 But yeah, the Redfall situation is very strange. It's unfortunate. It sucks. Who's at fault? I'm not going to sit here and start pointing fingers. Because you have to realize, too, sometimes there are people that start the foundation of the game and then leave. Right? There are some people that are like, all right, we're going to start developing, and then they leave. And then the studio has to hire someone else. And then this new person is dealing with the work that the person that was there before left. And you're left sitting there like, okay. And this new person's trying to figure out, okay, why is this not working? Why does this not happen? Why does that not add up? Why does this function this way? Right? Why does this function that way? Why does this? Why does that? And it's like, yeah. Oh, here's level 2. All right, Volcano Peaks. So the first one was a time trial. I don't know what this one is. Let's find out. That doesn't look very, Volcano Peaks. Well, my initial reaction is this is not what a volcano looks like, but okay. I've seen warmer volcanoes, typically. Doing a little exploration over here, taking a look. this way. Okay. Oh dear. Well, we found our lava part. But I'm curious what this kind of style is. Flanny Man has resub for 34. Has been sub for 34 months. Thank you so much, Flanny Man. Thank you so much for your support, dude. I appreciate it. And I always remember. What is hilarious. You found me via Twitch, which is not typically how people discover me. You've been such a huge supporter ever since, and that is just something that is absolutely amazing. And not to mention, we met at PAX East, which was super cool. Oh. Okay, cool. There's a couple bugs that, even if you're not a speedrunner, can be funny. Like, when I was playing Clive and Wrench, and the gator just starts, like, ragdolling through the stage. Oh my gosh, I was screaming, laughing, and crying. And I guess, the guy who made it, Rob, when Rob made it, he saw that report and he decided to keep it in because he thought it was so funny. And you see, I'm okay with bugs like that because it's funny. Oh, I know what I have to do. Ooh, smart. Okay. Make me use my brain. I see, Tate. I see what you're doing. You make me use my brain. So I have to go back here. Grab that. Go back over here. Go here. Go here. Go here. To yeah, and go whoosh-ah! See? Making me use my brain. Okay, grab. I'm gonna grab another one just in case. There we go. Oof, hold on. There we go. Just a little hop. Okay. Cool. Good use of level space. This is very Spyro-esque. I like that. Bonus points. I like that. So what they did here that was super cool, which is something that if you're making a platformer, hey Purple Ducks, if you ever want to, this is a trick that Spyro did, was that it's making use of space. It is using an effect that we used from earlier at a second point to be able to cause an additional effect. So, and originally I had to hit that crystal to be able to get across, but up here I have to throw and hit that same crystal to reach something at a higher point. That's something that Spyro did very well. That, like, Clifftown is a great example of that, for example. Like, if you ever want to sit down, you want to see, like, one of the perfect, like, not perfect, but, like, one of the really, really smartly put together Spyro level, go play through Clifftown. And Clifftown is a really, really, really good, not Clifftown, Town Square. Town Square. That's what I'm talking about, not Clifftown. Town Square. But Clifftown does it too, though, mind you. I mean, every Spyro level does it. They have a smart use of space where it's... They build the game in layers in the same area, but there's layers due to height, right? And interacts with each other really nicely, and that was, I like that. That's something that I really like in platformers. I very much like that a lot, is using a uh-oh. Oh no, I didn't know. Oh, okay. Is it gonna keep going? Oh, it keeps going. Oh, I did not know this. Okay, now Am I good? Does it stop? Okay. Let's see, if it starts overflowing, it's GG for me. I still haven't found any of the letters or the crystals yet. I've probably missed a couple. At least maybe a crystal or two. That's water. Okay, I thought that was ice. Yeah, the lava was rising. I was just like, uh-oh. That's not good. So we do this, freeze it, that's cool. But it freezes. Can I punch it? Ah, there we go, okay. I thought it was like, I thought the ice had and you know, like just like started holding on to it. Fire, ice, and everything's nice. Make sure that there's no secrets. But yeah, you know, in my opinion, when it comes to platformers, having a good use of space is really, really important. And I think Spyro is like a master class in the use of space. Oh, that's right, he throws frozen piranhas at you. Booyah! Come on. Got it. Beautiful. Go down. Whew, okay. That kind of looked like fancy schmoves. So the original game when we played, so when the full game of KO, yeah, you get more hearts, but the DLC sets you back to 3, and I'm thinking that because there were times where you had so many hearts, it felt like that you could just kind of just like hit face on everything, but it seems like you're stuck with 3, so that might be the challenge now, is that they might be like, hey, you stayed at 3 hearts. It's like, ooh, that's tough. That was weird. Boom. Punch. Punch. Lay pooch. There we go. There we go. Is it another time trial? Oh, okay. Ow. Let's see. Okay. Okay. That was a close one. Okay, apparently I can't push it that way. Apparently it doesn't have to be pushed that way. Okay. Okay, that was kind of weird, I must admit. I mean, I got it. Ah, it was kind of weird. I just saw the A. That means I'm missing the K. Is there an alternative route? There must have been an alternative route that I missed. Whoops. Or not. Okay. I don't have the fire. I didn't realize I needed more fire. Now I'm back here. Ah! Okay, hold on. Fire. Fire. I need fire. Someone give me fire. I need fire. Someone give me fire so I can set fire to the rain. Okay. Alright, so ice again. That's grand and great, but I need fire, apparently. Okay, so I think I'm going to have to go this way, and then when I get another set of fire orb, I have to go back. I think. Also, how am I supposed to get up there? Hey, Manuel Garcia! Donated $5 to Streamlabs. Thank you so much. Maybe they were inspired by the 3 heart challenge from Zelda. Maybe. Thank you so much for the $5, Manuel Garcia. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. By the way, raise of hands in chat. Question. Has anybody tried to donate through Streamlabs again and it not work? Only if you tried it and then it didn't work. Has anybody, because we were having issues with that last stream. Has anybody in chat tried to donate through Streamlabs and it didn't work? I've not tried. Okay. I'm asking because there was a bunch of people that were actually having a lot of issues last stream. So I'm just curious to see if there was anybody else that was having issues. Have not tried. Have not tried. Okay. That's fine. That's good. There's a chest over there. Because it was weird because some people were able to donate just fine and others could not. And they tried and tried and tried and they couldn't. Hey, Conky, how's it going? How art thou? Wah. 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 You could... And wah. All right. Oh dear. Okay, but no fire gloves as of yet. What the heck? That's my... Oh, it's your Monday. I'm sorry. It's... Oh, and donated $20 through Streamlabs. Dude, thank you. You didn't have to do that, but thank you. Test. It works, Owen. Thank you. I didn't say donate. I was just saying, did anybody try and it didn't work? Oh, now I feel bad. No. Oh, and now the lava's rising. Okay, I almost feel like restarting this level. Borderline. I'm not going to, but wow, I feel like I am missing a supreme amount of content right now. Like, there is so much I'm missing. A part of me wants to restart because, like, I haven't even gotten the KO letters. Thank you so much, Owen, again for the $20. I appreciate that. Thank you. I might finish the stage, and then after I finish the stage, I might be like, all right, stage finished? Okay, let's try this again. And go right back in it because, wow, am I missing so much. Go. Okay. Oh, now I get fire. Now I get fire. But this time, okay, so it worked this time. Really? That is very weird. Okay, so Manuel Garcia, you tried it before and it didn't work. I like the game. I like KO. It's fun. I think, uh-oh. In my opinion, I feel like, I messed this all up. And the lava's all moving. I'm just gonna let myself just... Yeah. Am I gonna stream Tears of the Kingdom? No, I am not gonna stream Tears of the Kingdom. So if you don't know, Nintendo Switch games are now going up to $100 in Canada, so after taxes. So it's $89.99, and then plus provincial taxes, etc., etc. Basically, the final game amount is going to be the final game amount in grand total is going to be $100. And I can't pull the trigger on spending $100. I can't do it right now. And I invested hundreds of hours into Breath of the Wild, hundreds of hours. And I'm just having a really tough time spending that money. I'm really having a tough time going up to $89.99 right now. Affordability is tight, so at the moment, no. But even if I could afford it, I'll be honest, there is going to be a lot of people that are going to be streaming it. And I mean a lot. I mean, there have been people that have been talking about Breath of the Wild and just Legend of Zelda, period, for like 5 years. Is it longer now? 6, maybe? And while I absolutely love Zelda, I very much enjoy Zelda significantly. It's a game franchise that if I were to cover on the channel, I did not get one KO letter. Wow. I feel like bad about myself. Jeez. No, it's not like a collector's edition. No, it's not like a Supreme, Supreme, bag. You get a bag, you get a duffel bag, and you get like stickers and stuff. No. For the base game, it's $89.99 Canadian. And I hate to say it, but to stream it, it's going to be tough because there's going to be, everybody's going to be streaming it. And I mean everybody. Everybody's going to be streaming it. Everybody's going to be playing it. Everybody is going to be like, oh my gosh, it's Zelda. And yeah, that's true. And it's true. It's the new Zelda. And people are pumped and excited for it. And as they should be. It looks good. It looks great. But it's still pricey. And also, I right now don't really have much time to play beyond stream time. Right now, all my focus, it has been, like, I'll be real with you. This is the first console game, that I have played since the last time I streamed. I lied. I played WWE for an hour since the last time I streamed. All my focus right now is Crash Team Rumble and editing videos and getting stuff ready. All my focus has been on that. And I've had a lot less game time, which kind of sucks. It's funny, I'm a channel about video games, and yet I've been playing less games. the time has just not been there for me. Time has not been on my side. There are numerous games I've been wanting to pick up and play, and I have not had any time. Really, my game time where I can sit down and just like, I'm still playing through Horizon Forbidden West. Like figure that out. I'm still on Horizon. Like, I should be done and dusted that game 4 times over. And yet, I'm not. I am still editing, still working. And I am very much looking forward to the day to where I can take more time to be able, to take more time to be able to actually sit down and play more games, where I can do more scripting and voicing and not spend 7 hours editing, right? I would like to get to that point. Am I at that point right now? No, I'm not there yet, but that's why I'm striving for that 100,000, because that 100,000 mark means a lot. It means a lot. It really does. Some people don't think it does. It does. The 100,000 subscriber point is a very important point for me, because then I can start hiring and spending more time writing my content and coming up with ideas for my content unhindered by editing time. Like I said, I love editing. I absolutely adore editing. I absolutely love video editing. It was the reason why I actually started YouTubing, was because the reason why I started a YouTube channel was so I could post videos that I've edited, because I love to edit videos. And while I still love it, it takes up so much time. It takes up so much time. And I would like to get to the point where I'm only editing like 2 videos a month. That would be nice. And then all my other videos are edited by employees or whoever I have hired, right? And be able to pay them a decent wage, not pay them, peanuts, and be able to pay them a good wage. And hey, Nick Joseph donated $1. Hey, I sure hope this works now. If so, great to see you again. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much, Nick Joseph. Yes, you were the one that was having a lot of struggles. You were the one that vocalized it to me, and actually I really appreciate that, because it allowed me to start figuring out if there was a problem, and there was. So I'm happy to see that now it works, that the stream link seems to be working. So I'm happy to see that, Nick Joseph. Thank you so much for the $1. I appreciate that. Thank you. But I would like to get to the point where I'm only editing 2 videos a week. I'm writing the rest, I'm planning them, and I would also be editing like my news videos. Like, oh, breaking news, something massive for Crash Team Rumble just dropped. Okay, let's talk about that. I just got here. It's treating me good. Oh, we got the Earth element now. That's right. I forget how this element works. Oh my gosh, is there like a refresher that I can look at? Because I will be blatantly honest, I forget how... Did I do that right? I mean, I must have, right? Must have did it right. Hey! Nick Joseph donated another $1. Thank you so much. I'm glad I helped you, even though I felt so bad, but you're very welcome, my friend. Thank you so much. And then thank you, Elena, for the $2. Put this into the employee payroll fund. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. Thank you so much for the $2, Elena. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for your donations. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. But I want to get to the point... hi, Carter. How you doing? I want to get to the point where I can spend a little bit more... I mean, it's good. It's good. The game is good. Is it got little bugs and, you know, issues with it? Yeah, it still does, but it's fun. And not to mention, I think that they have a really, if you can snag it on the Epic Game Store for free right now. So if you go on the Epic Game Store, you can get this game for free. Like, it is free. Free is free. So I mean, you know, if there's a time to buy it, it would be now. It would most definitely be now. If you wanted to pick up KO and you weren't sure about it, well, it's for free on the Epic Game Store. So all you gotta do is just make up an account and you get the game. So even if you never use the Epic Game Store ever again, it's free on Epic. You have heard me correct. It is free on Epic. Nope. Well, I mean, if you want Mystic, you can still go make an Epic account. Like, here's the thing: even if you don't have a good computer right now, go make an Epic account, get the game, and then just have it sit in your library. And then when you do get a decent computer, you can pick this, you get this game for free. No problem, Espino Productions. Hey, man. Go get it. I'm here to help. Okay. Now, I see your help. You're asking a question, A Nation first, and I'm going to be completely honest. I do not have an if I do, I don't remember. I have no idea for tech support in terms of Epic Game Store. I am clueless. I would be as helpful as a glass of water while you're drowning. I don't know why I came up with that analogy, but that's the only one that made sense to me at the moment. Oh, I'm supposed to go this way. Ah, yes, that makes sense. I'm like, why am I going to the giant rolling pin of death? That was tight. That was very tight. So yeah, even if you don't have a good PC, if you want to get your hands on the game in some way, shape, or form, go to the Epic Game Store, get the game for free, and have it just sit on your library. Just have it sit there. It doesn't need to do anything. It can just sit there, right? And when you get a computer, or when you get to the point where you feel like your PC is at a point that can handle this game, you just download it for free. If you don't have a PC and you can still do it. But yeah. Let's see here. Nick Joseph donated $1. By the way, man, thank you so much for your feedback on purchasing a desktop PC tower that be a GeForce 350. I sure hope it'll be powerful enough to play both Crash and Spyro and other games as well. Yeah, a 350, you should be good. I think you should be fine. I mean, to give you an idea, I was running a 1080 Ti before I upgraded. Now I'm running a 3070. So, or 40, is it, no, 3070 or 4070? No, I'm running a 4070. That's right, I'm running a 4070. Yeah, the thing needs its own. I picked up the 4070. The thing needed its own support. Like I'm not a word of a lie. It needed a support bracket in order for it to be able to not snap, because so it doesn't break on its own weight. Like, the thing is stupid. I had to order an entirely new case for just to fit the card. I remember last year when I bought Destroy All Humans 2 Remake at launch and it was buggy as heck. I had to hold off until the devs patch. Didn't want to make the same mistake with KO. Yeah, I think KO still has issues, but not. I don't remember the issues being as big as Destroy All Humans. I remember the original Destroy All Humans. I rented it. I don't think I bought it. I believe I rented it, and I thought it was I was like, ah, neat. And that was like, if I could surmise my experience with Destroy All Humans, huh, neat. And that was it. And then when I heard it was getting a remake, I was like, Really? Like, Destroy All Humans is getting a remake? Really? It was that big? Craft Pack, donate $5 super chat. Spyro 4 just comes out, and that one reviewer would be like, it's just as hard as Elden Ring. Could you imagine? Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the $5 Craft Pack. I appreciate that. And man, if someone turned around, it's as hard as Elden Ring. Oh man, this sent me far. I found the K! Hey! I found the K! Then you could just approach support, Alolan Raichu. Just make sure that you write it down, and if you forget, you can always approach support, because I always found that being able to reach out to support, they have ways to be able to help you. I mean, you have nothing to lose. The game is free. You have nothing to lose. It's free till May 11th. That is correct. See you later. I appreciate you stopping by, Conky. Yeah, Destroy All Humans came out during an era where, like, the idea of, like, hey, why don't we just have a game where you just destroy everything was, you know, really a thing that was, like, super cool. Because you have to think, back then, we had 3D environments, but not, like, 3D destructible environments, right? So when the PS2 era came out, the idea of just, hey, I'm just going to move around on a 3D map and just cause destruction, well, that was fun, right? Senseless destruction was fun because we didn't really have something like that before. But now, you know, now there's a little bit more, like, now, you know, now there's you know, games nowadays have a little bit more, you know, meat to their bones, if you know what I mean. I just watched the Reignited review video, and it had me dying, saying that Buzz was hard. Right? Like, and here's the thing, was I was like, how can I test this? Like I could turn around and say, huh, you're wrong, and just end the video there. And I'm like, no, how can I test this? What could I do to see, like, okay. And I knew the perfect person to bring in, my wife, who's not, like, she's okay on platformers, and at the time she hadn't played a game for a while, because that was after we had our first son. We had our first son, David, right? So she just hadn't picked up too many games. So to have her sit down and, like, I didn't instruct her on anything. I didn't tell her what to do. I just sat there and was just like, go ahead, do it, right? Right, so it's just like, go ahead, do as you like, you know, and I'm not going to, you know, the only thing I did is I gave her like 10 minutes to just run around Spyro's homeworlds just to figure out how the controls worked, right? And I was like, okay, here's the litmus test. If my wife can't do it, if she's like, this is too hard, then I'm not going to make this video, right? I'm not going to make this video. I'm not going to continue with this video. I'm going to stop and be like, all right, obviously I was wrong. Oh, I see. You actually can't put it on the X's. Okay, I get you now. Right, and that was my thing. Was I actually wanted to give the journalists a chance, right? To be like, all right, let's give them the benefit of the doubt, the severe benefit of the doubt, and be like, all right, let's have my wife, who is inexperienced in games. Not that she's bad at games, but inexperienced. And let's see what happens. And my wife killed it. She did fine. She did great, and she beat the boss. The first time she ever did, I think it took her, like, it was the first time she ever faced that boss, and I think it took her like 11 minutes. I can't remember what the total time was. I'm trying to remember what the total time was. It was something like 12 minutes or something like that. If you just watched the video, you probably remember what I said. But it didn't take her that long. And then I read her the review, what the reviewer said, and asked how she felt about it. And my wife very much disagreed with it. Was like, no. And that was the point of the point of the point of the video wasn't like, haha, you're dumb. The point of the video is that game reviewers use the Dark Souls comparison way too much, to the point where it's actually like comedic. And saying, oh, you know, Spyro is Dark Souls, that's just not... It's like, no, that's not a fact. I'm sorry, like, there's no way that you could turn around and that be even remotely factually true. Saying it's as hard as Dark Souls. It's like, but it's not. Hey, Julia Bandicoot's raiding with a party at 8. Hello, how's it going? Welcome to the KO Bend the Rules stream. How are you doing? Alright, let's do this. Friendly reminder, this game is free on Epic Games Store until May 11th. So if you want to pick this game up, give it a shot, it's free. Can't argue with free. Bandicoot Power, how's it going? Alright, where am I going now? Going this way. How's the K-On tent? K-On tent? Ah, I see. I see where you're going with that. It's going good. Firefly. Ooh, break the Firefly to eliminate your path. Ooh. New mechanic? New mechanic? Yes, the game stays free. As in, like, if you were to buy it after May 11th, they would charge you. But, does it follow? No. Okay. This is kind of cool. I'm getting the Crash 2, what was the Firefly level? I can't remember the name right now. Oh, this is great. Ow. If you don't mind, I would like not to get, you know, not get my butt handed to me, thanks. Now where did they go? Where did they go? This way? You can't throw enemies at me and be like, alright, pay attention to where they're going. Okay. Oh. Well, let's see if we can throw alright. I mean, that seems safe, right? Okay, hold on. Go. Here. Why is it not working? Did I mess up? I might have messed up. Hold on. Maybe I gotta do it like this. That's weird, but okay. Oh, I gotta light the torches. Alright. Again. There we go. Okay. Oh my gosh, you just give me a flashback on the Soulja Boy console. Oh my goodness. I wonder how his court case went with that. Or if he just like settled outside of court. Did anybody like keep up the pace with that? Because I remembered that he got, like, he was bragging about it. Then he got in trouble. And then told everybody off. And then said that he was going to keep doing what he was doing. And then just never pop back up again. Like, what happened? The Gaming Pez donated $5 to Super Chat. Thank you so much. I know you played Sonic Adventure 2 and Frontiers, which I unfortunately missed. What are your thoughts on Heroes? I would love to see you play it. I actually have streamed Heroes before. I have streamed Heroes. So, I will say this about Heroes. Heroes definitely was better when I was a kid. Oh, well, dead. And I don't mean that as like the game is terrible, just that there were a lot of things that I forgot that the game had, as does sometimes rose-tinted goggles tends to do. Why are you not lighting my way anymore? Okay, well, I guess I'm going to try to just focus. I can't see where I'm going. These fireflies aren't really helping. So, but I still enjoyed it. I still enjoyed Heroes. I still enjoyed it. There were things that I forgot, but nonetheless, I still enjoyed Heroes. I still enjoyed it. There we go. There he goes. Good night, Julia Bandicoot. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Okay, what am I supposed to do here? Okay, so... Okay, so the door opened now, I guess? That was weird. I kind of just went on a hope and a dream there, hoping that I wouldn't die. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. So that's the first like actual bug, and it's funny it happened with fireflies, which are bugs, which is ironic. So yeah, that I think that's the first actual legitimate bug. What's here? Sonic Heroes. Sonic Heroes. But I still enjoy Sonic Heroes. I still do. But I'm still nostalgia blind for the Chow Garden. I mean, the Chow Garden is just like the epitome of childhood. If they turn around and they're like, yeah, we're making a Chow Garden game, I'm like, yeah, well, looks like we're bankrupt. Honey, I'm just informing you that we are going to go bankrupt. Food? Nah, unless it's not for my chows. Oh, come on. Hey, Raji Flaps, how's it going? I do want to go back to Climbing Wrench. I do. Just... You gotta bear with me a little bit. My attention is all over the place. You know, I finally was able to release 3 videos this week, which is the my original schedule is to be able to do 3 videos a week, and that has not been possible because a lot of my videos recently have been a lot more long-winded. I've been doing less. I forgot those did damage. I've been doing a lot less 5-minute videos and was doing more longer and engaging videos, but those are very, very tiresome to actually do. They are very, very grueling to put together. They're very tiresome to edit. Very hard. The video that I posted today was like the first 5-minute video I've done in a long, long time. So Oh, Lula donated $5 through Streamlabs. Thank you so much, Lula. Lola, if I'm mispronouncing that, I am very apologetic. Hello, are Crushing Rumble all my progress saved the actual game? Seems like level 40. No, it is not. Because they do not know we don't know what's going to be in the beta. What we got at level 40 may not be what we get at level 40 when the actual, like, full game launches. The reward system may not be set up in a way like the same way as what they had set up in the beta. So no, you will not be. It was strictly just for testing. And I know that sucks because a lot of people invested a lot of time. But like I said, you're gonna have to. I think that you're gonna be able to snap back to level 40 probably. Maybe a little bit faster, or you'll be getting the same amount of content at level, or even more content on your way up to level 40. Because I got a feeling like the Tawna Satyr skin is not going to be on the battle pass. Again, it was a beta to figure out how everything worked. But I can't speak for Activision. I don't know. But to answer your question, no, progress does not transfer over. The rumored Sony animation game never gonna... Yeah, so, okay. So, this is where my conspiracy theory brain goes into full-blown silly mode. So, before I even go down the conspiracy whole alley, I want to start by saying... the first thing I want to start by saying is that it is terrible that PixelOpus is shutting down. That's the first thing I want to open with. So I'm going to open with that. I am not happy that PixelOpus is having issues. I am not happy about that. And I'm sad that they're shutting down on June 2nd. That is something that I am very upset about. It does not make sense to me that Sony, of all people, would be shutting down studios. I don't understand what it is that caused the shutdown. I don't get it. Right? Like that's what I'm trying to... Obsolete Mule donated $3 through Streamlabs. Thank you. So I decided to fix my iPhone blind because it had dodgy lightning port and battery. I managed to bust it to the point of no power, and I stayed up all night a few days ago doing so. So that happened. Whoops. Oh, and even the borrow. Well, thank you for even the borrow, but I'm sorry that rip your phone. Ripperoni, pepperoni your phone. So... thank you so much for the $3, and yeah, I you know, sometimes you just get the feeling of like, I could fix it, and then you break it, like, I can't fix it. So, there's something that doesn't make sense. There's something that does not make sense. I don't understand how Sony can why Sony is turning around and just shutting a studio down. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. And what I mean is that it's not like Sony is in dire straits right now. It's not like it's, we have to shut this studio down for the bottom line when they're still hiring at other places. In my opinion, it doesn't make sense. Why are they shutting down PixelOpus? It just, I don't know. Just something about it rubs me the wrong way. Something about it really irks me. Just something like, it's not like they can turn around and say, okay, PixelOpus, you guys aren't producing as great of content as we would like, so you guys are going to be a support studio until you can get your bearings going. Right? The reassembly killed it. Yeah, as what, unfortunately, a lot of places have their phones set up. And I just don't get why Sony would turn around and be like, yeah, we're shutting the studio down. It's like, but why? Can't you just like turn around and be like, okay, you're going to be a support studio for another one of our games for a little bit, until we get you all straightened out and get you all sorted out, get you all, you know, get you all sorted out. And then once you're all sorted out, then we can get you back on a regular game. And they decide to just be like, yep, we're shutting it down. And it's like, why? Like, it's Sony. See, I would understand if it was like a third part, if it was just some third party company that just couldn't make ends meet, right? If they turn around, they're like, oh yeah, Sumo Digital is shutting down. That would suck, but I'd be like, well, you know, unless someone picks them up. But I digress. The point that it doesn't make any sort of sense to me whatsoever. It doesn't add up. Why are you shutting the studio down? Why are you firing a bunch of people and letting go a bunch of people that literally are talented individuals? What is happening? Oh, well, there's like, I'm trying to calculate in my head what made Sony turn around and just be like, yeah, no, we're just shutting them down. Right, and it's not like this is like EA or something, or some random, like, you know, some bad whatever. It's Sony. They're winning the console race all like this generation. They won last generation and they're winning this generation. Though Game Pass is a value that you can't beat. At the moment, just by looking at console interest and trying to buy these consoles and availability, PlayStation 5 is still winning. So I don't understand. They did Concrete. Yeah. The shutdown studio. Yeah, it doesn't. But you see, back then, though, you could argue that the reason why they shut down is because they were on the verge of the PlayStation 3, and, you know, the PlayStation 3 was having issues and having sales issues, because I will tell you, Xbox won that generation hands down. During the PS3 generation, Xbox won that generation hands down, like, not even a question. So them selling off kind of makes sense because, well, you know, at the time they were not doing well. But they're doing very well right now. Like, they are doing very good. It's not like, you know, they're a struggling studio. It's Sony. They're doing fine. And they turn around and they're shutting down the company. Now, the game was, apparently PixelOpus was working on a game in partnership with an animation, right? And we have been hearing for a while about that Sly Cooper show, right? We've been hearing about that for a long while, about that Sly Cooper show. And we also know, according to a recent call, that there is an animation in right now. Sony has 10 like projects in development right now in like the small screens, so streaming, TV shows, etc. And and out of those 10 projects, one of them is an animation. So with PixelOpus being shut down, it's like, okay, what's happening? Was it there like a game being developed and it wasn't working, and the show, they just decided to continue with the show and cut the project? Like, what is going on? And now allegedly, and this is where things get a little bit more confusing, there was at one point we were speculating. I love this fucking picture. At one point, we were speculating that PixelOpus was the development team behind the new Sly Cooper that we were talking about, as there were multiple leakers that were collaborating and saying that there was a Sly Cooper game in development, and the studio that everyone was pointing to was PixelOpus. And they were saying that the project wasn't the project was shelved, and then it was back, and there was all of this stuff. And then all of a sudden, Insomniac comes forward and says, by the way, we're not, nobody's working on a Sly Cooper title. And then, what, less than a year later, the studio that we thought was allegedly working on the title is, like, all of a sudden canned. One of the theories that I had running was that there was a Sly Cooper game in development, but it got canceled. And this was Insomniac's way of letting people down gently to not get their expectations too high. Because if they turn around and said, there is no studio working on Sly Cooper right now. If they turn around and they say that after the project had just been canned, then it's a gentle way of putting the, setting down the fans' expectations. Sucker Punch, that's right. Yeah, Sucker Punch, that's right. Sorry, I got mixed up. And that was my theory from before. And now I just feel like that's more reinforced, like, in my opinion, because it just so happens that the studio that all the leakers were saying was going to be making the game got canned. And every project, let me repeat, every project except for Sly was teased in that PlayStation Showcase trailer. When Rumble was revealed, it was the final game that was that was previewed, that was teased in that PlayStation exclusive State of Play. There was like 29 titles, and 28 of them were all revealed within the year. All of them. All 28 titles except for Sly Cooper. I am telling you, I think that they were working on a Sly Cooper, but I think it got canned. Because there was so much smoke. There was so much smoke. And then nothing. So, I'm still convinced that at one point, PixelOpus, well, that was weird, was working on a new Sly Cooper. But I think sometime last year, for some reason, it was canned. I'm telling you, the timing is weird. The timing is weird. So the PixelOpus gets handpicked and pointed out to be the company that's probably going to be working on the Sly Cooper title. Then Insomniac comes out and says, "Oh, there's no one's working on a Sly Cooper game, period." And then less than a year later, the company that was pointed out to be making the Sly Cooper title gets shut down. Like I think there are more. Yeah, Sucker Punch. So do I keep saying Insomniac? Sucker Punch. Sorry, I got them mixed up. All I'm saying is that typically when there's smoke, there's fire. That's all I'm saying. Typically, if there's smoke, there's typically fire. And I do believe that there was a fire, but I got a feeling that it was canned for some reason. And Concrete Genie was a great game. And again, there's something that is not adding up with PixelOpus shutting down. There is something that is not adding up. There's just something that's not making sense. There's just something that is just, to me personally, something doesn't add up. Hey, thanks so much for the 10 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you. Call me a conspiracy theorist, fine. Call me crazy, fine. I'll be genuine. Something is not adding up. It doesn't make sense. Alright, I gotta... I'll be right back. I gotta run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I have to play. Sorry, everyone. Oh, had to have a conversation. I had to sort something out. Sorry, everyone. Okay. Sorry, everyone. It took so long. I had to sort something out. So anyway, I was just reading here, talking a bit about the CMA again. Again, I stated this before, and just for the sake of saying it again, this deal. I said this in the Crash Team Rumble Discord, which, by the way, there is actually an officially licensed Crash Bandicoot Discord now, like by Activision. And it's actually kind of cool. It's kind of cool to hang out in there for sometimes, and kind of chat with some of the devs and stuff. But one of the things that I explained to someone, and I'm still there, is if anybody is telling you that this deal is completely done and over with on either way. If someone's sitting there and saying, yep, the deal is done, it's dead, you're stupid if you think that it's going to go through. Or if someone else is saying, nah, this deal's going to go through, you're going to see it's going to be fine. I'm 100% certain, or I'm 100% certain that it's going to go through, or I'm 100% certain it's not going to go through. Either way, they're trying to peddle hope, complete and utter blind hope, and or dread. If someone sits there and says they are so sure that it is or isn't going to go through, and they're telling other people that their opinion on it is moot, they are trying to peddle either complete and utter hope or complete and utter dread. And I'm here to say that, in my humble opinion, oh, are we going side platformer? In my humble opinion, this deal can go either way. This deal can go either way. Now, someone can say, I think they are going to approve it, or I don't think they're going to approve it. That's fine. But if somebody's trying to sit there and say, no, I know for a fact they are or aren't going to approve it, no. It is a very complex and not a simple issue. This isn't something that is closed and shut. It's not as closed and shut as some people think it is. Some people think it's going to be fine. Some people think it's death, doom, and destruction. It's neither. It is such a mixed bag of gray right now that there's no way to be able to be like, yeah, I know exactly what's going on, because there is no way. I can do that. Durr. Like, why am I just using this with my face? I messed up. This deal is not locked in place by either party. Now, I'll tell you what I think is going to happen, because there is an issue. There is an issue that the CMA did that was unfounded, and I was wondering, I was like, okay, everyone's saying, yeah, there's unfounded fact, da 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 da. There were numbers that were not making sense. There was something that that the CMA did that did not make sense, because I'm sitting there and I'm running the numbers and I'm like, why are they blocking the deal over 5,000 monthly active users? That doesn't make sense. Why are they blocking the deal over that? There is no way that they're going to do that. I'm sitting there and I'm like, this doesn't make sense. Why are they doing that? And I looked deeper and I found out legitimately, unbiased opinion, Xbox has a very, very, very strong case now of misrepresented numbers that the CMA was using. Because I was just like, the numbers are representing fine. What's the problem? The CMA was equaling Game Pass subscriptions to cloud gaming as one and the same. The CMA was equaling Game Pass subscriptions as equivalent to cloud gaming. There was an example that someone gave that was actually completely correct. It's like saying Netflix has 20 million subscribers. Therefore, 20 million people have watched Stranger Things. That's the example that was given. I'm like, yeah, that's actually a really, really good way of putting it. It's like, no, that's not how that works. That's not how that works at all. And you can't do that. Under law, you like legitimately can't do that because that is a misrepresentation of numbers and stats. Now, whether or not you agree with this purchase or not, yay or nay, you can't misrepresent numbers. You can't do that. You cannot do that. You cannot misrepresent numbers like that and equate them to being the same. You can't do that, because if you do that, there's going to be heck to pay. And Xbox went and they hired a team that got a $13 million purchase through for Apple. The same firm is now handling this deal against the CMA. You cannot equate cloud gaming to Game Pass. It is not the same. It is not the same, and you cannot... No, it's okay, Beyond Xanos. I'm not... This is whether or not you're for or against the purchase. I understand for the purchase, because I'll be honest with you. If this was... If this was EA trying to purchase Activision, I would be against it. If this was Sony trying to purchase Activision, I would even I would think like, yeah, that would be better, but that's going to make them way too big. That would just make Sony just way too massive. If Nintendo was buying Activision, I mean, that'd be a weird thought. But the point that I'm trying to say is that with the circumstances of Activision, with the circumstances of what's been going on, and the amount of, and with what's going on, I think the pros for me personally, I think the pros outweigh the cons. In my opinion, the pros outweigh the cons. Are there cons? There are definitely cons. Absolutely, there are cons. But there is also definitely pros, too. Right? There are pros and cons. Absolutely to this deal. You know, I'm not sitting here being like, oh, the deal is perfect. The deal is great. It's like, no. No, and there are pros and there are cons, but I think that there are more pros than there are cons. Right? I think, in my opinion. Now, will that stand? I have no idea. However, I will say Redfall coming out the way that it did is making me wonder some things. Is making me wonder a couple of things about Xbox. There is a couple things that I am like eyeing, like, what's going on over here? There's a couple things that I am like, while I don't think the game's performance is Xbox's fault because of the fact the game being purchased partway through development, I am wondering, like, what happened? Does Xbox give a little bit too much looseness? Is there too much looseness there? Right? Is there too much looseness? Is there too much, I suppose, autonomy? A little bit too much. Maybe there needs to be a little bit more. I don't want to say a crackdown. I don't want to sound like, crack down, like, you know, a parent cracking down on a bad kid. You know, I don't want to sound like that, but a little bit more of a tighter schedule to keep things rolling, right? To keep things just rolling a little bit more. I'm wondering if that needs to come into play. Guidelines, that's probably a better way to put it. Guidelines, structure. Hey, the Gaming Pez donated $5 super chat. When Microsoft bought Bethesda, they said the games would remain multi-console and now have gone exclusive. Are you worried it's the same for Activision? So there is an interview that what's his name? Phil Spencer gave that kind of discussed about that. The thing is that they're going to pick and choose what goes exclusive over on the Bethesda end. When we were looking at, like, what they said, first off, thank you so much for the $5, just in case, just so I don't forget to say thank you. Thank you so much. Looking at what he said before, it was not clear. What he was confirming was that they weren't going to turn around and, like, stop supporting games on PlayStation. The games were on PlayStation, and then all of a sudden now it's purchased by Xbox. Now they're not going to support the games anymore. They're not going to release updates, etc., etc. They made sure that they clarified to say, hey, we are still going to be, you know, supporting consoles. We're still going to be supporting the other consoles as well, right? We're still going to be supporting them. So don't worry about that. Am I at a spot that I'm not supposed to be? Because I'm seeing things that are not I'm supposed to be seeing, I think. I may have gotten to a place where I wasn't supposed to. Jenny, I'm stuck. So anyway, what was I saying now? I think I might have... I may have made an error. I may have placed myself in a... Okay, well, okay, that's good. So, the point is that it was clear as mud before. I think that's the best way to put it. Before, it was clear as mud. As to whether or not they were actually going to continue to support it. Clear as mud. With Activision, they are being very much like, hey, we want to make sure that you know that this is going to stay multi-console, right? So, but he had an interview recently where he kind of talked about that, and he kind of like clarified some of his statements and what his intentions were, etc., etc. But also, it doesn't make sense to be able to turn around and make the games exclusive. It makes no sense on the size of Activision alone. Right? Based on the size of Activision alone. So let me pull something up really quick. Hold on. I did this before, but I'm going to do it again because my brain. 1 second. Oh, so you can see my big face for a second. Hello. Give me a second here. I'm going to do something real quick here. Okay. So, you got yourself a... I'm going to use this number because this is the number that I know. Okay. You got a $60 game. All right. Yeah, a $60 game. How much money do they make? Well, first off, they actually only make $45 per sale in total because $15 goes to the actual retailer. So the retailer, GameStop, Walmart, whatever, they make $15 per brand new game. Now this is for $60. I'm not talking about $70. I'm talking about the 60 because I know the stats about that. Okay. So that is how much, it's $45. Okay. $45 is the amount that they make. Now out of that $45, from that $45, okay, there's a whole breakdown. There's a whole breakdown to how that $45 is distributed. There is paying for packaging, paying for marketing, paying for this, da, 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 da. But essentially, how it works is I think it was $21. It was either 27 or 21, but I'm going to say 21 for now. $21 goes to the publisher, okay? And $7 goes to the console. I know my writing is amazing. I'm using a mouse. Okay. So $21 goes to the console of choice. So if I went out and I purchased Call of Duty, all right? If I purchase this for Call of Duty, okay? $21 in just net cash revenue, not paying for returns, not paying for marketing, not just raw money into my pocket or into Activision's pocket. $21. From each purchase, $21 goes right into the pocket. Net revenue, money. Okay? $7 goes to the console that you chose. So if you bought an Xbox One, if you bought on Xbox, Microsoft would then receive $7. Oh, someone's rating. Hi, Stevie Raid. How's it going? You are coming in at one of my rants. How are you doing? I am sorry. You're coming in at one of my rants. I apologize. We'll be getting to KO in about 2 minutes. Okay. So here's the best part about first-party games. First-party games, do you know how much money you make? You make $28 because $7 goes to the platform. So God of War, for example, $21 goes to the publisher, which is Sony, and $7 goes to the platform, which is Sony. Wow. So first-party games make more money than your third-party games. Okay? Here's the funny thing. If Xbox owns Activision, but they keep it multi-console, if you bought the game on PlayStation, Xbox still is making that $7, is still making the $21. They're still making the $21. And if you buy an Xbox, they're making $28. And if they're spending $70 billion, they want that money back. They want that money back, and they want that money back soon. So that means every Activision purchase for them nets them at least $21. And so you could buy for the other the competition all you want. It's fine. Go ahead. They're making $21 every purchase. So, hi Raiders. Sorry, we were talking about as to why they want to keep for that Activision purchase. Why Microsoft wants to keep it multi-console. They want to keep it multi-console because they make more money. Now, what is this thing? I don't know what that thing is. You're not Steven. No, I'm not. Hi. You're in a raid. Welcome. So the point is I clutched that somehow. I have no idea where I'm going though, I must admit. So the point that I'm trying to make, and the reason why they want to keep it that way, is because they make more money. A lot more money. And I do mean a lot more money. They make more months. A lot more months. And again, if you're spending, you know, $60 billion on, or $70 billion on a game, you're going to, oh no, what is happening? Oh, I don't like this. Why are we doing this? Okay, hi, whee! There we go. Cool. So anyway, yeah, that's why I have less of a concern, because how much did they buy ZeniMax for? What was it like? You know, I act like as if it's just like a casual number. It wasn't like 3 billion or something like that. Or 4 billion. I can't remember the total amount that they bought ZeniMax for, which is Bethesda. There we go. So yeah, that's where it's like, all right, well, you kind of... Is it true that they took out Quidditch and Hogwarts Legacy just to do it separately and charging everyone to buy a separate game exclusively for Quidditch? It sort of flew under the radar for me. I mean, I didn't hear of that. I mean, I heard of the Quidditch game, but I'm not sure. What's possible, and this has happened, where... How typically, like, alternative game modes work is that there's a team that works on, like, a separate team. So you have your core team working on games, but then when you have separate game modes, you'll have people from other teams making separate games and stuff. And what may have happened is that they started development on a Quidditch game, and somebody just landed such an amazing idea that was so good, they decided to be like, instead of like making this as just like a game mode, let's make a full-fledged game based off of this. Right? Instead of just making this like a side game mode, let's like they could be like, hey, we want more resources because this is actually a fun blast. And they're like, well, we can't give you the resources because, you know, everyone else needs the resources. And then they're like, okay, but, and then everyone tries it and they're like, wow, this game is really good. And they sit there beside themselves like, what if we just made this into an entire, like, dedicated game? And then they go, okay, yeah, let's do that. And then they make it its own project, and then they make their own game. That's possible. Because it's like, we need more resources. And so you ask, okay, would a standalone Quidditch game make money? Right? And they probably wanted to see the numbers of how Hogwarts Legacy was doing. And then what probably would have happened is that if the numbers were doing fine enough, like, yeah, good enough, then they probably would turn around and be like, hey, now we have an extra game mode called Quidditch, and it's fun, and you can go try it, and just give the regular support that it would have typically gotten. But now that the game has shown that, yeah, actually, no, this game can be absolutely massive, then they invest the money to, you know, then they invest the money to make it. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? I hope so. I hope that makes sense. Now, I'm not saying that is definitively what happened. I'm just speculating because typically they're not going to hold back an entire game mode and then separate it and then say, yeah, we were going to make it free, but then, oop, we decided to make it its own game. It's kind of like, no, they probably started off as its own game and then was like, this game could be better if we just dedicated more time and money to it. And they're like, yeah, sure, let's do that then. And then they did. That to me sounds a lot more plausible than, yeah, Shay, we're just gonna hold the entire game mode back. You know? Suffice to say, oh, you can make your own levels. Oh, I did not know that. Oh, there is potential here for some CGE crazed levels. Ooh, that is interesting. Ooh. Oh. So you can build your own level. You can build your own level and then host and have people join. Oh, that is going to be interesting in the worst way possible and in the best way possible. Ooh, the ideas are just flowing. Could you imagine creating, like if I created a level that everybody hated? Like, let's take that in for a second. What if I create a level and everybody hated it? And everybody was like, why did you bring Crash Bandicoot to Fall Guys? And I'd be like, because you now have to suffer with me. All of you. Now all of you have to suffer with me. Now you know my pain. Oh no.
I feel fired up, Bob.
Hey, Midas, thank you so much for being a member for 3 months. Have you played Crash Back in Time yet? I have not. Not yet. Ow. I've heard good things about it, and I've been thinking about covering it. I've just been so just involved with Crash Team Rumble that it's been hard for me to kind of focus on other things, but I do want to get to playing it. I think that'd be super cool. Yeah, everyone's releasing a level editor, and it's just like, yeah, it's a great feature. It's a fantastic feature. Level editors are great. Oh, come on. Really? Does it support PS5 controller? No idea. I'm playing on an Xbox controller right now. So controller I like to use for my PC. I have my nice red Xbox controller. I like it very much. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Go collecting all the coins. Ah, that's smart. Now you can travel back. That's cool. Hey, bonus points to KO. That's cool. I like that. That's really cool. I'm all about. I love that. I absolutely love that kind of design. That's very cool. That is very cool. I'm a sucker for that kind of stuff. I've always liked the, you know, the end is so near, but you have to go through, like, you have to get to the actual end, and it swims you right back down to the thing. I really like that. That was really cool. That was very, like, oh, come on. All right, let's do this. Do you think we get a Switch version for Crash Team Rumble? I don't know. I want to ask, how many games are there that supports games across online play for Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation? Genuinely. I'm not sitting there being like, oh, who does that? I'm genuinely asking, does anybody know any game where it supports Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation for online play? Oh, this looks fun. Fall Guys is cross-platform across all three? Like Switch, Xbox, PlayStation, PC? Okay, that works. Overwatch 2. Okay, Overwatch 2. Fortnite. Okay, so Overwatch 2, Fortnite. Alright, so we're starting to get more games that are across all 4 consoles. Yeah, I'm genuinely asking because I don't know, right? I don't, Now, the next question is, are these games running natively? Or are these games running streamed? That's the follow-up question. Native. Okay, so if it is running natively, then that's good. Then I think that there is obviously a better chance of that because, well, you know. There's a golden nugget here. I feel like... Okay, so I believe we are now going to the final boss. Is that correct? Because I have, I believe, 5 rooms. I believe there are 5 levels. So I think we can go to the final boss. Though I was not able to 100%, especially that one level I could not get 100% on. Wow, I botched that level. I was like, wow, did I botch that? There was one level that I did not do well on. That I did very, very, very bad on. Okay, so if all of these games work like that, as long as it continues to be like that, I do think that it's possible that we could get Switch. The only thing that I'm worried about, what I'm worried about, is the fact that, what I'm concerned about is the fact that even on PS5 we're getting little frame rate drops. Even on PS5 we get little issues, so I'm wondering. So I'm hoping that it can actually handle it. Okay, I think we're about to do the final boss. This looks very final boss-like, doesn't it? That looks like a portal of final boss. The Eternal Sea. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for what seems to be the final boss? Now, I only got 4 hearts. Like, that's all that they gave me. Am I fighting that? Alright, so there's no collectibles here, so I can just blitz this, I guess. Okay! I knew he was big from the picture, but I didn't think he was that big. Jeez, man. And now the water's starting to go up. Okay, I see. It's, great. Are we going to get the mechanics of all of the, new stages here? Is that what we're doing? Like a culmination? It's like, okay, this is the final test for everything. Hope you don't suck. Okay. Oh, okay. Now I got a feeling I made him mad by doing that. Just, you know, I don't want to assume anything, but I probably miffed him off a little bit. Oh, good! End time trials! Okie dokie! Sorry if I'm not reading chat for a little bit here, guys, because this is going to be one heck of a... And you're firing lasers at me. Good. 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 I'm happy. I'm joyous. Jeez, man! There was not much room for error there. My gosh. I know it was relatively simple, but still, like, geez, there was not much that you could really do there in terms of, like, there was not much that you could mess up. Okay. Running through, or like walking through, waddling through, whatever you want to call it. I'm assuming that water is probably death, so I should probably not trust it. You know, there's a small part of me that tells me I shouldn't do that. Okay. Alright, now I can kind of see where I'm going a little bit more. Kind of, sort of. Checkpoint. Kind of need you. I can't really see, but alright. Okay, that's better. Okay, that's a lot better. Jeez. At first I was like, this better not be, you know, the amount of light I get, because I can't see for diddly squat. Fire! Fire the cannon! Ow. You know, I have to admit, this stage is fun. Like, is it chaos? Yes. But it's fun. Okay. Let's go. Make sure that there's no secrets around here. Okay. Woo, okay, we're good. shoot. I didn't have any lives left either. No! I gotta do it all again. I should have maybe refreshed my lives before I did this. I didn't realize how low I was. Okay. Well, let's do it again. Which, honestly, I don't mind because, like, this was fun. But I don't know if this is just a novelty talking, but I feel like these were my favorite levels, actually, for KO. I feel like, that this was, like, the most fun I've had on levels for KO in general. Just, I like the challenge. Challenge was fun. Just like having a limited amount of hearts. The combat was still smooth. You say you make the game a lot more challenging by reducing the number of max hearts you can have, right? And increasing the actual amount of times you actually have to go into combat, right? Because this is also the most amount of game overs that I've had on KO. Right? Like, this is the most amount of actual full-blown, like, hey, you know, you died, you have to restart the level, that I've had on KO. And honestly, like, it's the most challenging, but it's actually fun, like more fun than the original game, like any of the levels in the original game. These levels are actually pretty darn cool. I have to say myself, like I like the original KO, like but these levels, I don't know, there's just something about them. Yeah, I think I almost ended at the exact same time as before, like literally down to the decimal. Yeah, it's kind of cool how the laser spells out boom. That's kind of cool, yeah. All right, where am I? So I cross the line here, come up here to the right, and I believe the fireflies are up here. Fireflies are buggy, though, I must admit. And that is a little annoying. The fireflies are really the only thing that are, like, in this beta that do need work. I will say the thing that's like, yeah, what needs to be like actively fixed would be the fireflies. They're just, they don't work as intended a lot of the time. Still can't see. But yeah, no, I know that this game is called Bend the Rules. Like, oh, let's try some new stuff. But honestly, I would take an entire game built like this. Like, I would, like, you know, like, there's no one specific mechanic I would exclude. I would have all the mechanics that they introduced in this DLC. All of them. Every single one. Because, yeah, this is my favorite, this is probably my favorite set of KO levels in general. It's got a good amount of difficulty, challenge. Yeah, like this all like just really is just smooth. So if they were to make like a new KO, I would like them to start with what they kind of came here, like what they kind of started with here, and build. I'm a fire in my laser! Blurg! Can I go over there? No, I can, but just not that way. But now I'm excited to get to the crab. I want to fight the crab. I want to be like, hey, what is he like? You know, what's his fight like? Because I will admit, I was not crazy about the final boss for the main story of KO. It was kind of like, it was cool, but I don't know. It was okay. It was okay. Okay, so drop the drawbridge, I think. That looks like it. Looks like a drawbridge. Go this way, right? Ah! I goofed that. That was my bad. Alright. Oh, I can reverse those. I didn't realize that you could actually reverse those. You know what? Whatever. Just heart. Thank you. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to go. Make sure that there wasn't like some sort of triggerable event. Oh, goody. Here we go again. All right. Ah, okay. I see now. That boat doesn't seem too stable. Oh, no. Ah, okay. Oh, no. No! Okay, wait. Go with it. Okay. Just go wait for that to reset. I got stuck! Ah! Ugh! Okay. Nope. Oh man, that is going to cost me, isn't it? That is totally going to cost me. Oh, that's definitely good. Okay. Actually, that kind of saved me because otherwise I would have taken a hit and I would have lost life. So. Oh, come on! Come on! Come on! Man, that is remorseless. Woo, that was tight. All right. All right, big laddie. Big crabby laddie. Let's tango. Oh, you are big. Okay. Ow. Alright, so I got a feeling that roll. Ow, that. Okay, okay, yeah, ha, yes, this is, yes, ha, hey, whew, ha. I have one heart left. Please, video game, can you bestow upon me some life? Some fodder? Life? Hearts? Something? A donut? Something! A Wumpa fruit? I'm asking for food from other franchises. Okay. Oh, now they're getting faster. Okay. Oh, not these guys. These are the worst guys to deal with because they fly. Heart. Okay. Don't touch me. 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 Oh, we broke one. Okay. Oh no. What do you do? Are you just explosive crabs? Those are the worst kind of crabs. No. Oh no. Oh no, I have one life left. And it restarts the boss! No! 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 Don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me. Are you feeling it yet, Mr. Krabs? You feeling it yet? Okay, okay, he's feeling it. No, I'm feeling it. No. Okay, this is like an easy part. This is like a now unless it's close to your face. That's not so easy. Ah, okay, we're good. Don't touch me, don't touch me. Those are the worst kind of crabs, CG. Look, man. I don't make the rules. Okay? Exploding crabs are the worst kind of crabs. Okay? No. 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 Still no. Oh, now I gotta go on the other side. and now I gotta deal with 2 at the same time. Let's just add more layers of complexity, why don't we? That's fine. Booyah! You're dead. Hey! Okay. Okay. Don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me. Go down! No! No! That is not fair! No! He was 1 hit! A singular hit! A singular fart of a hit away from dying! That is not fair! You can't do that to me, man! He's a wisp away from dying! How? Okay? Nope. 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 Understand this nice little. This became not a good crevice. Come on. There we go. Go get him, KO. Boom. I don't know what that was. Yeah, we knocked him out. We did it. Level cleared. Royal nap. Press A to continue. At long last, corruption is defeated. The eternal energy fades away, absorbed by the disappearing portal. At the last moment, Kaya and Kaya managed to catch the young kangaroo. Kaya. The portal suddenly crackles and blows up into thousands of pieces. With the Crab King asleep again, his minions, lost without their leaders, scurry off into the sea. Hopaloo Island is saved once more. All of our kangaroo friends return to a normal life. Aww. Hopefully. Uh-oh. Oh, are we teasing? Are we teasing for another KO? Is that what I just saw? Did I just see a little tiny tease for a new KO? Blue Knight's been a member for 6 months. Hey, CG, how goes KO Kangaroo for... dentist turned brain surgeon joke distraction. Thank you so much for being such an awesome supporter for so long, Blue Knight. How are you doing? Is that KO's? No, I don't think that's KO's son, no. Continue. Now, I'm sure, though, that... I wonder if there's like 100% for getting all this stuff. It's over. Or is it? Yes, they pull one of those. Okay, so that was the KO DLC. So yeah, that was that. It's $7 over on. It's $7 over on Steam. It was actually fun. I actually enjoyed that. I enjoyed that more than I thought I would. And the reason why I say that, not to be rude, but I thought it was just going to be like more levels of KO, and I liked the KO levels, but this was different. These were probably, like, I found that boss fight better than the boss fight in the actual story. Right? So it's pretty good. It's pretty darn good. Like not a word of a lie. It's good. It's good. I enjoyed that. I actually enjoyed that. It was a nice little sweet taste. It was nice to get back to playing KO again. It was nice. I really, really, really enjoyed that. That was good. Give me 1 second here. So, when did you do the game? What, the full like KO? The full KO game, it was last year. So if you go to my live stream tab and go to May, I think it was May of last year, you'll find all my live streams. So, and it's 11:06, perfect timing for the end of the stream. So, thank you so much for watching, everyone. We're gonna go to Q&R. Just give me a second. One second here. Quit. Yes. All right, so let me set up the timer for Q&R. For those who don't know, Q&R is when you ask questions and then I inevitably rant most of the time. Give me 1 second. One second. What was I going to do? Oh, yes. Go like this. Go to time. Don't you love when you look down at your phone and you just forget what you're doing? You're just like, I'm going to do something. What was it again? That happens to me literally every day. Literally every day. It happens. So, all right. So I set up the timer. If you guys got any questions, please fire them away. Yeah, actually, I am over on that Discord. I am over on that Discord. I actually pop over there for quick little things and say huzzah, hello. Oh, we got a whole bunch of DMs. Yes, okay. So Fall Guys Creative, I'll take a look at that afterwards. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Caroline. And then I got pinged elsewhere. Why am I being pinged in places that I don't understand? Okay, there. Okay, now we're back. Can you rate all the Star Wars movies from best to worst? No. I haven't technically seen them all. I haven't seen the last official Star Wars movie. I am not the guy to talk to about Star Wars. I like The Mandalorian. That's my shtick. I do like I like Mandalorian. In terms of the original movies, I'm not someone to quote or ask. I was more of a Lord of the Rings kid, or just guy in general. I like Star Wars. I like it. I'm not like a Star Wars. No. But I'm more of a Lord of the Rings kind of guy. So I cannot rank them. Since Embracer Group acquired Western devs and IPs from Square Enix, it also came with the Marvel license. What games do you want Embracer Group of THQ Nordic to make based on Marvel IP? I'll be honest with you, I have not had a great experience with THQ Nordic thus far. Last time I went to PAX East and all the stuff for like the PR, they refused to talk to me. They refused to respond to me. They were kind of really delayed. It was kind of not great. It was not great. So I have to say, I don't know if I want to see a game done by THQ Nordic, just because of with Battle of Bikini Bottom and Destroy All Humans. I'm a little hesitant on their track record thus far. Their track record has been pretty spotty, so I'm not sure. Yeah, I know, the over 1 billion. Yeah, Mario movie made over 1 billion now. What about a Crash movie? Do you want that? Yes, I do. I very much do want that to happen. There's a lot of mergers going on right now. Favorite Lord of the Rings character? Oh, 100% Gimli. Gimli and Bilbo. I love Bilbo. I love Bilbo way more than Frodo and Sam, because Bilbo is such a grumpy sod, and I love it. He's so grumpy, and he's so upset about things all the time, and all of his toiletries being in order, and speaking in riddle and rhyme, and then he eventually just evolves into this more adventurous character. So Bilbo Baggins, I love Bilbo Baggins, and I love Gimli. One of my favorite bits is when they're counting the amount of orcs that they killed, and he shoots the orc he's sitting on, and he says his talent wrong. He's like, he's dead. His leg moved. His leg moved because my hand axes through his skull. Oh, I was crying. I was crying at that scene. That scene kills me. I love that scene. Twitched because my axe is through his skull. You don't like the preciousness. No, that scene killed me. Like, when I saw that scene, I was wheezing. That scene was so good. I loved it. So, Gimli and Bilbo. It's probably Gollum sounds like yeah. Gollum has a Stitch aspect. No, Stitch is a little bit higher pitched and faster. So, blue punch bottle, no punchbacks, right? So you got your Stitch tone, and then you have really wants the precious. Yes. So it's a little bit deeper and a little slower. So Stitch is higher, and Gollum is slower and lower. So it's around the same range. Not exact, but they're around the same range. Cute and fluffy. I do have a I do have a Crash movie video that I wanted to do, and the video is simply titled, "Would a Crash Bandicoot movie work?" And kind of opening up with that article saying, "What you want Crash Bandicoot?" And then just cut. What happens if it crosses $1 billion? We could get a Crash Bandicoot movie, and then immediately cut to the fact that it made $1 billion. I'm like, why, yes, I do want a Crash movie. Let's talk about it, and kind of go over and talk about it. But in reality, would a Crash movie work? I don't know if a Crash movie would work, but I think a Crash animated series would work wonderfully. I think that is what Crash would be best built for. I just feel like that franchise is not really built lore for Crash to have Like, okay. Let's put it this way. Sitting down and going to have, imagine Crash having an emotional moment. Does that fit the franchise? Mario having an emotional moment. Yeah. You definitely could see Mario having an emotional moment. But could Crash have an emotional moment? It's hard. You would have to change. Tana, yeah. Could Tana do it? Yeah, Tana could. Absolutely. Like, it's possible. But how believable, how, and what I mean by an emotional moment, I'll give you an example. You're at the climax of the movie. Cortex is about to win. Right? Crash now has to do something to make a comeback at this low moment. He now needs to go into hero mode. He needs to be driven by emotions to fight Cortex. Because if there's no emotional connection to the movie at all, then there really isn't much of a movie to make. Crash's character isn't really a developed character. When you introduce Crash is still right? Crash is like the Tasmanian devil, right? Imagine Crash being a cross between like Roadrunner and the Tasmanian devil. That is I think, the perfect encompassing of two characters to represent Crash Bandicoot. Roadrunner and Taz. There's not a lot of emotional depth with those characters. And yes, would he care? Yes. Would he care? Yes. I'm not saying that he wouldn't care. But it's kind of hard to give Crash emotional depth. Now, if you start giving Crash dialogue, then if you start giving Crash dialogue, then you're kind of changing the character a little bit. Now, what you could do is you could go the route of Groot with Crash, where Coco is really the only one that can kind of understand his woes and whoops and wahs. But what would be cool is at the end of the movie, have him be able to say one word that is not just whoa or woohoo or whatever, something more, there is something more like, something more emotional, like, he reaches his hand out and instead of, laughing or smiling, he says, friend or whatever. And it hits Coco right in the heart, right? It hits Coco right in the heart and she becomes emotional because he doesn't say much. He is just whippoos and wahas, but then he says something that's, simple, small, but, but would that work? Would that work? And that's why I think that you would get a better payoff by making Crash Bandicoot a episodic series of just misadventures and just being goofy, and Crash foiling. The best part is Crash foiling Cortex's plans without even Crash even acknowledging that Cortex is trying to do something against him. And I think that that would be hysterical. I think the concept of Crash just constantly foiling Cortex's plans and not even realizing that he's foiling Cortex's plans. Right? Quite literally, imagine the Coyote in Roadrunner, and Cortex comes up with this awesome plan, and then then Crash does something just stupid and simple, and it absolutely just ruins Cortex's plan, right? And it just destroys everything, and Cortex is left floundering. How could I have been beaten again? And there's Crash eating, a Wumpa, right? And I feel like that you don't need to rejig much of Crash's character to make that. You don't need to rejig much of Crash's character to make a franchise, an episodic cartoon about Crash Bandicoot. Right? If you wanted to do a movie, you would have to put an emotional level. So, without spoiling it, right? This isn't a major spoiler. We'll say the Mario movie. He starts off scared and nervous, and then he ends heroic and brave. I don't think that's a spoiler. I think that's kind of the most predictable thing ever. If you haven't seen the movie, we've seen the trailers where he's kind of nervous and scared. By the end of the movie, character development, he's more brave. What character development could Crash go through that would still be fitting to the franchise? Right? What emotional progress would the audience want to see that isn't yippee yahoo yaha funny, Crash, right? And that is where I'm having the problem. Not really for Crash, because in Crash Bandicoot 1, he was not scared. What's the first thing Crash did? The first thing Crash did when he got off that table was he ran through a window and fell hundreds of feet, landed on his face, and then decided, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to run back to that place to go save my hot girlfriend. Okay. It doesn't really fit for Crash to be a scared, nervous creature. He's just, whoa, let's go. Right? Like, he ran out of a window, dropped hundreds of feet, landed square on his face, got up and said, hey, let's do it again. Also, let's go see my girlfriend. Like, so, this is kind of, it's kind of hard to, because you have to rejig Crash's character for it to become a movie. Because otherwise, it's just an hour and a half of woes and wahoos. And while the fans of Crash might want that, a regular moviegoer is going to be, why should I care? Why should I care about Crash Bandicoot when it's just literally an hour and a half of whoopies and wahas? And, even if you put it as a comedy, even if you set it as a comedy, right? And also, it's been established. What is Crash doing at the start of Crash 2? He's sleeping. What's he doing at the start of Crash 4? He's sleeping. What's he doing at the start of CTR? He's sleeping. Actually, no, we see him racing, and then we cut back to him and he's sleeping, right? So it's like Crash works as a game character, but Crash works as a you have to add so much, and the payoff is going to be very little, when in comparison, adding very little or adding almost nothing and getting a much bigger payoff, which is a TV series, an episodic TV series that's a comedy, Looney Tunes. Just imagine Looney Tunes, Crash Bandicoot. That's it. That's the selling. That's the pitch. The pitch is Looney Tunes, but Crash Bandicoot. Done. That's it. That's the pitch. That's all you need to go. That's all you need to go. Just have Coco in there, have some fun bits, make each episode like, hey, things we're doing around Wumpa Island. Okay, let's go collect Wumpa fruit. Hey, let's see who can collect the most Wumpa fruit. Ha ha ha, it'd be cool if it was called Crash Team Rumble, right? Am I right, Crash? Let's rumble with this competition, whatever. And wow, and then they start, and then Cortex is in the bushes. Finally, I have him trapped, and then tries to defeat him, ends up sucking as usual, and the plan fails, the plan's foiled, it all blows the pieces, and then the episode ends with Crash and Coco eating Wumpa fruit, and Cortex is, I'll get you, Bandicoot, right? And then next episode, hey, we're swimming, it's a hot day. Cortex, excellent, I will create a shark lab that will try to eat him. And then it goes wrong again, and again, the point is it ties better, in my opinion, to do an episodic TV series that has a loosely based plot that's very just, there's a beginning, there's a middle, there's an end, not a lot of, story of meat. It's just watch it, tune your brain out, and enjoy, right? That's in my opinion how that would work. But in terms of beyond that, it's kind of, thank you, Sierra, I appreciate that. Right, so again, it's literally just a Looney Tunes Crash Bandicoot. That's it. That's all you need. It's mindless. And the big thing is, you don't need to make a deep story with it. You don't need to. It's Crash Bandicoot. The lore is just all over the place. It's goofy. It's weird. And that's the point. It's goofy. It's weird. It doesn't take itself seriously. There's no overedging plot. The game makes fun of its own plot. Right? The game makes fun of its own plot and its own Easter eggs and its own... How many times have you beaten this guy? 3. Really? Only 3? Huh. Seems like more. Like, just little references and little gags and little boink, boink, ha ha, funny, funny, he, hoo ha. Right? Like there's... You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of how that works. Would a Spyro movie work? Yes, I think a Spyro movie would work, because Spyro has a character that's the spunky, I'm ready, ready to fight, ready to go, and you can add more character to that. You can stretch that out. You can change it. You can make him be like, yeah, I'm ready to fight, and then all of a sudden something happens, and it's, oh no. It kind of it makes him feel a little bit down, and you can add and build that character. You can build that character as maybe starting off as cocky, then being broken down, and then being rebuilt as confident. From cocky to confident, and have that process, that process of, of building a character. And you can make a story that is loosely based off of the first first game. Like, it could be like, all right, there's a nasty Nork and there's dragons. That's the plot. That's all you need to really pull from for a Spyro movie. You don't need to be like, oh, we need to just make the places that he goes and all the places that he shows up to be a part of the story, a natural progression, right? And make it for the fans. Make it for the fans, right? Make it funny. Look at, okay, fans, what do fans struggle with? Okay, fans struggle with treetops. You gotta have treetops in the movie. And you gotta have moments where it's like, no, okay, Spyro, now you're just gonna charge down that ramp and launch yourself over there. And Spyro's like, over where? And then you can also add the fact that you can turn around and be like, he can't fly. You can literally add that as part of the story. Add that as part of the story. He can't fly. That's the problem. He can glide, but he can't fly, right? Because Mario added some details and went a little bit different and added things. Literally turn around and be like, yeah, he can't fly, right? Like, you can literally have a joke for the treetops where you literally, like, he shows up the treetops and he needs to get over to the other side, and the dragon shows him how to do it, but the dragon fails, but then he pops up and he's flying. He's like, oh, it's okay, this is why you have wings, you know? And Spyro's like, yeah, that's why we have wings. If I just mess up, I'll just fly. That's all I need to do, right? And Spyro's sweating, knowing he can't fly, and the audience knows he can't fly, right? So there's these jokes. There's these jokes. Yeah, wings, totally, yeah. Right? Do jokes like that, right? These little gags, these jokes, these references where, and it ties in and it works. It's fine. And then there could be jokes through the entire movie. Is how is it that every dragon is frozen except the one that can't fly? And then Spyro's just like, I didn't choose to not be frozen. Like, you know, I did not know. I didn't choose to be frozen. I didn't choose not to be frozen. I didn't choose this job. It's not my fault. Right? And that would be funny, right? And you can even add Nestor's like, you're our only hope. And Spyro's like, look, man, I don't want to be the only hope. I like, what? Like, and you can still have that cocky, arrogant attitude and then turn into confidence when he's fighting Nasty Nork, right? And that would work. That would work. That would be fine. That would be great. And it's Spyro having to deal, right? And then you're going to places that are super cool. Actually, yeah, similarly to the animated Spyro, Matt, like, legitimately, like, pulling reference from that, right? Not all the way from that, because that's pure satire, right? Because Spyro's, like, acknowledging, like, the entire game is ridiculous. This Spyro would be still, obviously, more ingrained with the universe, but this Spyro would be pointing out things that would be like, like, you can even add a joke at the end of the movie where Spyro's exhausted. Right? He finally beats Nasty Nork. He comes home. He's all tired. He's just like, He's half dead. And they're like, gee, Spyro, thank you for saving all of us. Have you ever been to Dragon Shores? He's like, what? He's like, oh, Dragon Shores is a vacation spot. And then Spyro starts to get angry because he didn't even know it existed to begin with. He's like, you're telling me we've had a vacation spot the whole time? Like, it's just like, and just bits like that, like, you know, little bits like that, that is funny. It's like, this is kind of hilarious. Right? And then you can have that epic battle. You can have that, because with Spyro, you can have that moment where it's epic. You can have that moment where it's like, okay, we go from like that battle. That battle, it can be comedic, but there can be that moment where, you know, Spyro's falling in slow motion and he has to fly. And he has no choice, but he has to fly. It's like, remember Rio? If you guys are a Blue, the movie Blue, where he can't fly. And at the end of the movie, something happens that causes him to have to fly, right? The classic, I have to awaken that inner thing, and then boom, he starts to fly. And then that's when he just destroys Nasty Nork by burning everything down, because he can now fly. And that's the whole point, is that everyone's making, you can't fly. The plant and payoff is, the plant is, you can't fly, you can't fly, you can't fly, you can't fly, you can't fly. And at the end of the movie, he flies. Boom, plant, payoff. He flies now. Cool, right? There are story arcs that would make sense, right? You can have give Sparks a voice. Sure, give Sparks a voice, so that he has someone to talk to. You can even like start off with Spyro and Sparks not even liking each other at first. You can start off as that too, where Sparks is making fun of Spyro and Spyro's in their team, and then they eventually begin to bond and start to become friends, right? Am I streaming tomorrow? No, I am not streaming tomorrow. I will be making up an extra stream sometime this month. When? I don't know. I don't know exactly when, but I will be doing an extra stream this month to make up for the fact that I missed yesterday's stream. I missed yesterday's stream for good reason, because I was trying to get that video done, and I did get it done. So I appreciate everyone for being patient with that. So only one stream this week. I'll be back next Thursday. For something. I still have to figure it out. I still have to figure what I'm going to do. We'll see. We will see what we will do, and we will go from there. So, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next video and or live stream. And as always, as what Dingo Dial says, actually, it'd be nice if you guys could actually hear that. 1 second.
Time to go home.
There we go. All right. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you guys in the next video and our live stream. Time for the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye.